outside, Ever So Wild is there with Perfect Gentleman. Then Princess Halim, and the trailer is Capoeira. It's Determined Love on top. Perfect Gentleman chasing from the outside. Ever So Wild is third. Less than an eighth to go. Determined Love is on top by 2 over Perfect Gentleman. But the quarter-mile queen is going to make it 3 for 3. Determined Love wins over Perfect Gentleman. Ever So Wild, Princess Halim, and then Capoeira at the back in 22 flat. They're off. Cinnamon Jawbreaker got out sharply. Strong Attitude is there along the rail. Conquer the Breeze is being ridden along as Ready at Dawn races on the outside. And dropping back to last as they go into the turn is Doodle Dandy, about 6 lengths off the lead. Coming up the rail, it's Strong Attitude to get out, 1.5 better than Cinnamon Jawbreaker. Ready at Dawn is settled in third out in the 2 path, and it's a gap of about 2.5 back to Conquer the Breeze from fourth, and another 4 to Doodle Dandy. They go into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23 flat. It is Strong Attitude making the pace. Strong Attitude 2 lengths better than Cinnamon Jawbreaker with Ready at Dawn on his outside. A gap of about 4 to Conquer the Breeze, and Doodle Dandy is still at the back with less than 5 furlongs to go. Strong Attitude still leading the way as they race midway down the backstretch. He's opened up 3 on Cinnamon Jawbreaker, who's just a half length better than Ready at Dawn. Conquer the Breeze still being ridden along, and Doodle Dandy at the back. The half was 47-2. Strong Attitude is still on top, but Cinnamon Jawbreaker tries to come back on again. Ready at Dawn is still sitting third, moving well. The top 3 have opened up about 6 on Conquer the Breeze and Doodle Dandy. Midway round the turn, Strong Attitude still on top. Cinnamon Jawbreaker is second, but he's down to 4 lengths back. Ready at Dawn is not responding from third. Conquer the Breeze starting to catch up, and Doodle Dandy swings to the far outside. 3/4 and 1/14 and on top it is Strong Attitude. Strong Attitude is led throughout. He's still up about 3 lengths on Cinnamon Jawbreaker. Doodle Dandy is into third as Conquer the Breeze and Ready at Dawn bump at the back. It's Strong Attitude on top with Cinnamon Jawbreaker trying to come back on in the final 16th, but Strong Attitude is going to go all the way. Strong Attitude holds off Cinnamon Jawbreaker, then Doodle Dandy, Conquer the Breeze, and Ready at Dawn in 146-2. They're off. Showing speed is Erratique, loaded once more, and for kicks are both there. Along the rail is Sweet Finale, then it's Easy Access, and at the back, Pure Elegance. Going out to set the pace, it's Erratique, who's 1 1/4 better than Loaded Once More. Sweet Finale is making up ground along the rail. Easy Access has also gained position, trying to split horses now. Pure Elegance is on the outside, and the trailer now is for kicks. The opening quarter is 23 flat. Erratique still maintains control, but Easy Access is rushed up to put her head in front. It's Easy Access with the lead over Erratique. These two are 2.5 better than Loaded Once More. Sweet Finale is 4th along the rail. Out wide, Pure Elegance is 5th, and then it's a gap of 3 to For Kicks. They race towards the quarter pole. Erratique has come back on to take the lead from Easy Access. Loaded once more has come off the rail. He's in the three path and making up some ground. Sweet Finale rallying up the outside. The other two are well back. Still in command, Eratik has opened up 3. Sweet Finale is into second with Loaded once more third. Easy Access is tired in the final 1/8 of a mile. Eratik still maintaining the lead. Sweet Finale is into second, but as they come down to the wire, 2 in a row for Eratik. She wins by 3. Sweet Finale overloaded once more, and then Pure Elegance in 1:12 and 2. They're off. Burmese got out best. Ms. Gemma also has speed, as does Devil in Her Heart, and now rushing between them is Vermont Holiday. It's an early battle for the lead with Vermont Holiday and Devil in Her Heart rushing up with Burmese on the outside. Gap of 2 to Dream Now, who races between Lapidary and Ms. Gemma, then another gap of 4 to Smart Irene, and the trailer as they race into the turn is Dreaming of Jeannie. 3 across the track, Devil in Her Heart the center, on the rail Vermont Holiday, and Burmese is in the 3 path. These 3 are 3 better than Dream Now, Lapidary, and Ms. Gemma, who tries to gain along the rail, and then it's another 7 to Smart Irene and Dreaming of Jeannie. The quarter is 23 and 1. Devil in Her Heart has the lead. Burmese is second. Vermont Holiday, the first one to start packing it in. In fourth, Ms. Gemma tries to launch a rally, and wider still is Lapidary. Devil in Her Heart is up by 2 over Burmese and Vermont Holiday. Ms. Gemma finishing up well down the inside. Into the final 16th of a mile, it's Devil in Her Heart. Ms. Gemma is into second, and the battles for show. Vermont Holiday coming back in. Devil in Her Heart gets the job done. Ms. Gemma was up for second, then Vermont Holiday and Burmese in 1:01 and 2. All set. They're off. Invisible Friend was out a little slow. Royal Biz is showing early speed. MC Jackhammer is also there. Taking a steady there was Twice as Smart. It's going to be Royal Biz getting out a length better than MC Jackhammer. Gunzig Stinger is third. Now Invisible Friend rushes up. Voyant is on the outside. Dr. Wu follows the pack. Then it's 2 to We Want Action. And the trailer is Twice as Smart. They race into the far turn. The quarter was 22 and 4, and it's Royal Biz on top, a length better than Invisible Friend. Gunzig Stinger races between horses. Voyant is making up ground out in the 4 path. Dr. Wu begins to rally up the rail. MC Jackhammer begins to tire. We Want Action trying to make a rally, and then it's a gap of 7 back to Twice as Smart. Less than a quarter of a mile up to go. Royal Biz is still on top, but Dr. Wu has a lot of space to rally up the rail. Invisible Friend is right there. Voyant is tiring from 4th. Nothing from Gunzig Stinger. 1/8 of a mile to go, and slipping up the fence, Dr. Wu is taking command. It's Dr. Wu getting away from Invisible Friend in second. Royal Biz backs off, and Voyant is 4th, but down to the wire, Dr. Wu is in command. Dr. Wu over Invisible Friend, Royal Biz, then Voyant. Winning time of 1:05 and 4. They're off. Breaking best from the middle was Pennies from Above. Trying to show speed is Cozy Cat. Out wide is Sienna Dream. And now making a rush is Sub-Zero Plus. Cassie's Rainbow's right there along the fence too. They're about a length and a half apart, the field of 5. Coming out ahead on top, Sub-Zero Plus with Pennies from Above to her outside, and Cassie's Rainbow rushing up the rail to put her right in front now. Widest of all, Sienna Dream and Cozy Cat. They're still bunched up, 1.5 lengths from tip to tail, a quarter in 22 and 4. And now it's Pennies from Above back in front. Sub-Zero Plus is second. Cassie's Rainbow is backing out of it. Sienna Dream is into third in good position. And Cozy Cat ridden along from fourth. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Sub-Zero Plus ahead better than Pennies from Above, but Sienna Dream is traveling well on the outside. Cozy Cat swings to the forepath to find room, and Cassie's Rainbow is out of it. Sub-Zero Plus still on top, but Sienna Dream has moved into second over Pennies from Above with 1/8 of a mile to go. Sienna Dream and Sub-Zero Plus duel it out. Into third is Cozy Cat, but it's Sienna Dream getting the lead. Sienna Dream drawing clear in the final 70 yards. Sienna Dream by 2 over Sub-Zero Plus, then Cozy Cat and Pennies from Above in 107 and 2. They're off. Silent Fire broke sharply. Orphan Hallie's also showing up, and from the outside, Summer Sunset is showing a lot of early speed. They come out of the chute. Orphan Hallie and Summer Sunset are the fastest 2 out. We go back 2 lengths to Silent Fire, Party of No, Radcliffe on the outside, and Patio Party 3/4 of a length behind that trio. Then Take Charge Gent, and the trailer is Sensible Portions. The opening quarter was 23 and 1. It's Orphan Hallie on top with Summer Sunset breathing down his neck. 2.5 back to Party of No in third. Silent Fire is fourth along the rail. Take Charge Gent begins to make up some ground. Patio Party races between horses as Radcliffe begins to fall off, and Sensible Portions continues to trail. Round the far turn they go. It's still a duel up front. Orphan Hallie the rail, Summer Sunset the outside. Now Summer Sunset puts a neck in front, past a half in 46 and 2. The top 2 have opened up about 4. Take Charge Gent has rallied into third with Party of No. Patio Party is fifth, and Silent Fire along the rail. Down the stretch they come. Summer Sunset and Orphan Hallie still head and head, trying to rally up the inside. Take Charge Gent has made up ground. Party of No is there, and Patio Party is also looking for a minor share. Orphan Hallie has gotten the lead back from Summer Sunset in the final 16th. Orphan Hallie drifts out. Summer Sunset second. Orphan Hallie wins. Summer Sunset was second. Then we had Take Charge Gent, Patio Party, and Party of No in 119 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. It's a little cloudy, but it's a nicer day than it was yesterday here in Fort Erie. We're fast on the main track and firm on the turf course today with the rail out 18 feet, currently 21 degrees Celsius or 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and the wind is coming from the northwest at 6.9 miles per hour. Be sure to check out our website, fortierieracing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we have live video streaming. You can also catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and information about our upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. We have our special Sunday card featuring the Basset Hound races, first post 1:05, and then we'll be back on Tuesday the 16th with our Twilight Tuesday 4:05 post time. If you're on track with us today, be sure to stick around after the races for a free concert from the Howling Horns, sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Lee Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. Tickets are now available at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca, sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. As previously mentioned, the Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 14th. They'll be racing after the horse races end. Registration is still open on our website. More info about the Basset Hound races coming later today. The Prince of Wales Stakes, second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. We have the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 today, beginning in race 2, and the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off in today's third race. Jackpot High 5 wagering available in today's 7th race. Carryover is up to $2,701.51. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race 1, we have a couple of overweights. Number 1, No Easy Road, is 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And number 4, Section 10, 2 pounds over at 110 pounds. Race 2, cancel show wagering and superfecta wagering on the second, no show and no super. Vet scratch the number 3, Sarah Renda. No changes in today's third race. Race 4, we have several overweights. Number 1, Marvel, is 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 3, Wiccan Sense, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 5, Crumlin Jet, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 8, Our Stormy Sophia, 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. And scratch the also eligibles, main track onlys, number 9, Papa's Silver, and number 10, My Last Dream. No changes in today's 5th race. Race 6, a few more overweights. Number 5, Flawless Pink, is 2 over at 120 pounds. Number 6, Ready to Rumble, 2 pounds over, now 120 pounds. And number 7, Mahone Bay, 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. In race 7, we have a rider change on number 2, Perlarana. Make the rider Leo Salas, 2 pounds overweight at 120 pounds. And scratch the also eligibles, number 9, Ace Destroyer, and main track onlys, number 10, Strong Ending, and 11, RE Gold Speedwagon. So I'm joined here today with our Manager of Media and Communications, Antoinetta Kulik. We're going to talk about the upcoming Wiener Dog races on Sunday. Basset Hound races on Sunday.
Basset Hound races on Sunday. We
Sorry
already
about
had the
that.
Wiener Dog races.
Yes, I'm getting my dogs crossed up.
It's hard to keep track.
What can we expect with the upcoming Basset Hound races?
So I'm really excited about the Basset Hound races. I mean, I love the Wiener Dog races, but the Basset Hounds are by far my favorite. They're just so cute with their big floppy ears.
Yeah, I think I'm on board with that. I'm
Right?
very excited for the Basset Hounds
The
as
Wiener
well.
Dogs are fun, but there's something about the Basset Hounds.
Yeah.
But it's coming up this Sunday. Horse racing begins at 1 o'clock. The Basset Hound races will begin immediately after that's done. So, you know, sometime between 3:30 and 5, depending on how many horse races we have that day. We have 5 Basset Hound races on the card. There's 45 dogs participating in the event, so we're really excited about that. We'll have, 8 or 9 dogs in each race for the qualifying heats. The top 2 dogs from each race, they advance to a 6th race finale. Looking here, we have some photos from some previous Basset Hound races in 2019. Those are Michael Burns photos. But you can see how cute they are with the big sloppy, ears and a lot of drool, right?
Yeah.
So yes, we have 6 total Basset Hound races, and on the event schedule that day, we will also have food trucks on site. We're going to have some market vendors here that people can shop between the races, and of course some live music at the Tiki Bar, which is always fun to keep people entertained between the races.
So the Basset Hound races will be like the Wiener Dogs. They'll be on the main track in front of the grandstand like we normally do?
Exactly like last time. Yeah, we'll have 2 tracks set up, one on either side of the grandstand, so spectators can see from both areas. The Bassets run about 25 to 30 feet, and they all finish in the middle. So everyone, depending on where you're sitting, you should have a pretty decent view of the action on the infield.
And this should be emphasized that these are non-wagering events, correct?
They are non-wagering events, and all of our participants are family pets. These aren't trained athletes. They're just, fun, floppy family pets. So we're really looking forward to having all of our participants back. They're, a ton of fun to see and watch, and the families really enjoy spending, the day with their dogs in these, unique events. So we're looking forward to that.
And will we have any trophy presentations for the winners?
We will. Following the 6th race, we have our trophy sponsor, Dave McMahon. He will be here from the Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy, and he will be presenting our winners with their trophies. I also want to shout out to our prize sponsor, the Pet Food Outlet. They will be here handing out prizes to our participants, and of course they give everyone a fun little goodie bag, so we really appreciate their support. And our media sponsors as well, Move 1057 and 610 AM KTV will be here.
Well, that's good to know. Thank you very much for taking your time to give us some info about this event, Antoinetta.
Thank you. We're looking forward to it.
So now we're going to move on to the handicapping for today's 7-race card. We've got some good races coming up today, fast on the main track and firm on the turf. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price is $62.50 down to $6, and we're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 5, 2, and 1. Number 5, Wanafrack, goes off the claim, now goes for the Sharon Chicotto barn. Made the lead at the top of the stretch on July 26th, then hung a little bit when picked up by Radcliffe. If Wanafrack can make the lead a little later, he might be able to sustain his run and hold on at the wire. Number 2, Silver Signature, comes down from Woodbine, moves to the Richard Davis barn. Was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine back in May, and did not do a hell of a lot of running for the new barn. now gets on the dirt for the first time. Might wake up with the class drop and move to the Davis barn. And then number 1, No Easy Road. Had some trouble when finishing third in the same race that Wanafrac exits. Lugged in down the stretch and ended up behind the Dueling Leaders. Was claimed for 4,000 by the Joe Humber barn on that day. With some better luck, No Easy Road could be live here. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which haven't won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to 6. Scratch the 3, so we're down to 4 here, and my selections are 2, 5, and 4. Number 2, Shanghai Kimmy, won her 5,000 non-winners of 3 condition on July 25th quite easily. Shanghai Kimmy has a very good record over the Fort Erie dirt when it's fast. She doesn't really like the moisture in the track too much, but she has speed from the inside. She looks very good in this spot. Number 5, Leon Azul, has faced much tougher in her 2 starts so far this year, 1 in a starter allowance here, and 1 for $7,500 at Woodbine on the turf last time. She was a winner over the Fort Erie dirt last year in September by a head. In this small field, Leon Azul should be competitive. And then number 4, Gizmo Flash, figures to be a speed factor here. She usually gets out of the gate well. Hasn't been finishing too great so far this year, but Gizmo Flash could hold on for a small share. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which haven't won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 1 mile and a 16th on the dirt here, field of 5. My selections here are 5, 1, and 3. Number 5, Gizmo's Princess, took on condition 4,000 company on July 19th, had a very good stalking trip and won quite comfortably, drew clear on the final turn. Beat Fleck, who shows up here, and next out winner, Tis My Right. So Gizmo's Princess in another small field where she should land a good trip, should be tough to beat. Number 1, Fleck, comes out of the same race as Gizmo's Princess. She sat last early and then made a rally to be second. It was a good run. Again, that race has been productive. Tis My Right came out of that race to win. So Fleck, with a little bit of improvement, maybe could upset Gizmo's Princess. And then number 3, Got a Good Reason. Ships up from Maryland, where she's been racing against tougher company. Her recent starts haven't been too great. But back in the spring, she was in good form. She won a maiden 8 at Laurel, as well as an 8,000 non-winners of 2 at Laurel. Got a Good Reason, gets over the comfortable Fort Erie surface, could be live in her Canadian debut. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. $62.50 down to 6 is the claiming price, and we're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf course. My selections here are 4, 1, and 7. Number 4, Fleeka, came down to Fort Erie and tried a dirt sprint last week, August 1st. Actually made up a little bit of late ground, but there was no pace to run at in that race, and she probably does not want to go 5.5 on the dirt anyways. Her debut at Woodbine, going 7.5 on the turf for 40,000, was a sneaky good race. She tried to make a rally up the rail, but got shut off and just didn't finish the job. But I think Fleeka, with this company going 2 turns on the turf, could be very dangerous. Number 1, Marvel, was claimed for 4,000 2 starts ago and raced well for the new barn in an off-turf race on July 19th. Finished 3rd there behind Tazinga and Princess Lavender. She had a good turf race back on June 14th, hit the lead a little too early and then hung. Actually, her record on the turf is quite good regardless. Bit of a hanger, Marvel, but competitive with this field. And then number 7, Seeds of Grandeur, was supposed to race on the turf against Maiden Specialweight Company on July 19th, but the race was rained off and made a dirt sprint. She was a distant 4th that day. Now finally gets to try the turf and gets to face easier company. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which haven't won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to 6. Field of 6 here, and my picks are 2, 1, and 3. Number 2, Tomcat Black, was sent down here by Willie Theranos on July 19th, went off as the heavy favorite and won comfortably against $62.50 non-3s. He has speed but does not need the lead, which is an asset. And Half Lit has since come out of that race to win. So Tomcat Black should be live in his second try here at Fort Erie this season. Number 1, Hard and Sweet. Hasn't been seen since November of last year. Disappointed in an allowance optional claiming race at Mountaineer. Mountaineer can be a tough surface. Previously had won an 8,000 non-3 here very comfortably in the slop. Obviously tough to know what to make of Hard and Sweet coming off the layoff, but if he's at his best, he is definitely one of the bigger players here. And then number 3, Call Me Wally. His first start at Fort Erie this year was quite good in a starter optional claiming race. He was third behind Striking Moon and Ace Destroyer, who are both very nice horses. Then was a little tired in his second start against another good group, Fa Fa Fooey Summer Retreat, and then was completely empty going 2 turns on the turf on July 26th. He drops in for 6,000 and makes his first start in the Darrell Ezra barn, maybe a bit of a live long shot. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of 5,000 down to 47.50, and we have a field of 7. My selections here are 4, 1, and 6. Number 4, Honey Girl, gets back on the dirt after 2 flat races on the turf. The race 2 back wasn't too bad, but last time she was very disappointing. They took the blinkers off last time, and it was a bad move. They quickly go back on, and she gets to drop in for 5,000, so I'm expecting a good run from Honey Girl getting back to a dirt sprint. Number 1, Speedy Fire, has run 3 consecutive runner-up finishes since showing up here at Fort Erie. Last time she was second best behind Erratique, who we saw win again yesterday. So Speedy Fire, she can slip up the rail. She did almost win a race sneaking up the rail a few starts ago. Looks very competitive with this group. And then number 6, Ready to Rumble. Beat a soft group of 4,000 maidens on June 19th. Most 4,000 maiden groups are soft. And then came back in a 5,000 non-2 and was 4th in one of the same races that Speedy Fire ran in. So Ready to Rumble needs to do a bit of improving, but the 3-year-old filly is not out of the question. Last race of the day, race 7, is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of 12,500. And we're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf course. It's a very competitive group of 8 going to the gate here. My picks here are 3, 1, and 6. Number 3, Fade Away, has been racing well, hasn't had a ton of racing luck in his 3 tries at Fort Erie, but he's never been off the board. Well, he was 4th last time, but beaten only 1 1/4 lengths. Fade Away maybe needs to take a small step forward to win this race, but he's due for some racing luck and is definitely competitive. Number 1, Dots Vision, has had back-to-back perfect trips. 2 starts ago, he was 3rd by a neck behind Robusto and Dr. Uptown, but he did run a good race. Then last time out on July 26th, had the same inside pocket trip and was able to prevail over Salem Street and a fast-closing Deep Explorer. So Dots Vision from the rail again, should be live. And then going back to Deep Explorer, a horse that I'm a big fan of, ran great in his first start of the year on June 13th, but then was flat on June 28th. Switched to the turf on July 26th, dropped back to last, but started finishing very nicely up the inside to be 3rd behind Dots Vision. 9-year-old Deep Explorer, one of my favorites, and should never be completely discounted. So that's a look at our 7-race card today at Fort Erie. Good luck to everybody playing us today. 15 minutes to race number 1.
summer night, storm clouds in the air, my eyes a little heavy.
Field for race 1 is making their way on track. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to 6. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Leading off the post parade, number 1, No Easy Road. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 2 is Silver Signature. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Richard Davis and owner Karen Palmer. 3 is War Doctor. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Mike Cohen and owner Uton Wallace. Number 4 is Section 10. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. And 5 is Wanafrac. Olaf Hernandez rides for owner-trainer Sharon Chicato. 5 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Three minutes to post for today's first race. Starting gate taking position at the 5 1/2 furlong mark. We've got 2 minutes to post. One minute to post, 1 minute to get your pick 5 wagers in. Race 1 field is heading towards the starting gate. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. 8 to 5 favorite as we begin loading is number 2, Silver Signature. The first to load will be No Easy Road, who goes off at the claim here. Chris Husbands has the mount. Silver Signature and Pierre Mailhot go to gate 2. Gate 3 is War Doctor with Kirk Johnson. Section 10 and Amanda Vandermerch. Section 10 goes up. Last up is the gray Wanafrak with Olaf Hernandez. All set. They're off in Fort Erie. Getting out best along the rail, No Easy Road. War Doctor is there, and showing up from the outside is Wanafrak. These three are across the track with Section 10 fourth. And then it's a gap of 1.5 to Silver Signature, who trails. Down the backstretch they go, and making the lead now, it's Wanafrack, a neck better than No Easy Road. War Doctor takes back into third, 2 lengths better than Section 10, and a ground-saving Silver Signature. The opening quarter was 22-3, and it's now Wanafrack, the distinct leader. He's got a 1 3/4 length lead over War Doctor, who's poked his head back in front of No Easy Road. Section 10 is wide in fourth, and Silver Signature behind horses as the trailer. Quarter of a mile left to go. Wanafrack has led the way throughout. No Easy Road angles off the rail looking for racing room. War Doctor is third. Section 10 and now Silver Signature finds room beginning his rally with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Wanafrack on top. Wanafrack has a 2.5 length lead. Silver Signature rallying nicely down the outside, and No Easy Road is still there, but they're not going to get to Wanafrack this time. Wanafrack has been clear throughout. He wins by about 4. It's a photo for second with No Easy Road and Silver Signature, and then War Doctor in 105-1. Unofficial winner of race number 1 is number 5, Wanafrack. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the place photo, number 1, No Easy Road, prevails over number 2, Silver Signature. In for fourth is number 3, War Doctor. So your unofficial race 1 order is 5-1-2-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Wanafrack. Wanafrack is a 5-year-old Grey or Roan gelding by Frack Daddy out of Wanner Derby. Bred in Ontario by Liz Roach and Frank Coulter. Ridden to victory today by Olaf Hernandez. For owner-trainer Sharon Chicado, first start off of the claim. First win in 13 tries for Wanafrack, who covered the 5 1/2 furlongs today in 105-1. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Wanafrack, returns $570, $330, and $210. Number 1, No Easy Road, $370 and $210. And number 2, Silver Signature, $210. $2 exacta, 5-1, returns $20.90. $1 try, 5-1-2, is $23.35. And the $1 super, 5-1-2-3, $47.60. Race 2 coming up in 21 minutes. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 coming up in the second. And racing fans, if you'll turn to your monitors, on screen now is the place photo for race number 1. Number 1, No Easy Road, getting the nose down over number 2, Silver Signature. So the race 1 place photo is on screen now. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. Second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. First post is 105. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open during live racing, reservations are recommended. Changes for the upcoming second race. Vet scratch the number 3, Sarah Renda, take out the 3. And a reminder that there will be no show and no superfecta wagering on the upcoming second race. 18 minutes to post for race number 2. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds or up, which have never won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. We offer win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Miss T Blonde. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Even Stevens Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. 2 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Scratch the 3, number 4 is Gizmo Flash. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. And number 5 is Leon Azul. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Big Boy Racing. 3 minutes to post for race number 2. One minute to post, 1 minute for the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate, set to begin loading. Currently favored at 6-5 is number 5, Leon Azul. Close second choice is number 2, Shanghai Kimmy. The first to load will be Miss T Blonde with Mark Lee Buchanan. Shanghai Kimmy and Leo Salas will go up to gate 2. Gizmo Flash and Juan Crawford will go up next. And last up will be Leon Azul with Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off. Miss T Blonde hopped at the start. She's going to be last early. Shanghai Kimmy is going out for the early lead. Gizmo Flash also showing speed. And Leon Azul isn't too far off the leaders. Gap of 2.5 back to Miss T Blonde, who trails in the early stages. It's a duel up front. Gizmo Flash has rushed up to put the pressure on Shanghai Kimmy, who was bet down to 1-2 in the last flash. These two have opened up about 4 on Miss T Blonde and Leon Azul. The quarter was 22-3. Shanghai Kimmy is now a neck better than Gizmo Flash, now a length as they race to the 3/8 pole. Still about 4 lengths better than Miss T Blonde, who's into third over Leon Azul, who's asked for a little more from the back. Shanghai Kimmy's lead is up to 2 lengths. Gizmo Flash is still second, but Miss T Blonde is making up ground, angling off the rail now at the quarter pole, and Leon Azul trails. The half was 46-1, and at the top of the stretch, Shanghai Kimmy has opened up about 4. Gizmo Flash is still trying to hold second, but Miss T Blonde comes up the outside to overtake the place position at the 8th pole, but they still have a lot of work to do to catch Shanghai Kimmy. Shanghai Kimmy is up by 6, and she's not stopping. It's all Shanghai Kimmy in the second. Shanghai Kimmy wins by about 5. Miss T Blonde, then Leon Azul and Gizmo Flash in 1:12-3. Unofficial in race number 2, the winner is number 2, Shanghai Kimmy. Second, number 1, Miss T Blonde. Third, number 5, Leon Azul. And fourth, number 4, Gizmo Flash. Unofficial race 2 order is 2-1-5-4. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Shanghai Kimmy. Shanghai Kimmy is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Shanghai Bobby out of John's Lady Friend. Bred in Ontario by Huntington Stud Farm Corporation. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Second consecutive win for Shanghai Kimmy, who earns her 4th lifetime win here, covering the 6 furlongs in 1:12-3. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up for race 2. The winner, number 2, Shanghai Kimmy, $3 and $2.20. No show wagering in the second. Number 1, Miss T Blonde, $4.70 to place. The $2 exacta, 2-1, return $10.80. $1 try, 2-1-5, is $7.75. And the $2 double, 5-2, $13.20. Race 3 coming up in 21 minutes. Be sure to come on out this Sunday for the Basset Hound races. The Basset Hounds will be taking the track after the horse races end. Be sure to stick around on Sunday. No changes for the upcoming third race. $7,500 guaranteed pick 5 coming up in the third. 20 minutes to post. Race 3 field is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and begins the $7,500 guaranteed 20-cent late pick 5. Post parade for race 3, number 1 is Fleck. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims and owner Denise Carpenter. Number 2 is Princess Moro. Emil Ramsamy pilots for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. Number 3 is Got a Good Reason. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Marilyn McMullen and owner Robert James McGee. 4 is Martini Sue. Wilbert Gobet rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. And number 5 is Gizmo's Princess. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable, Inc. 5 minutes to post for race 3, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Three minutes to post for race number 3. Down to 1 minute to post for today's third race. Race 3 field is heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. And we're set to begin loading for race number 3. It is post time. 4 to 5 favorite as we begin loading is number 5, Gizmo's Princess. The first up is Fleck with Jeffrey Alderson. The gray mare, Princess Moro with Emil Ramsamy, will come to gate 2. Got a Good Reason, the Maryland Invader with Melanie Pinto, go to gate 3. Got a Good Reason goes in. Martini Sue and Wilbert Gobet. Martini Sue goes in. Last up will be the favorite, Gizmo's Princess with Omar Marino. All set. They're off. Martini Sue is out well. Gizmo's Princess also showing some speed, and Princess Moro to the inside. Then we have Got a Good Reason and Fleck racing as a pair as they go under the wire and into the first turn. Rushing up the inside for early position is Princess Moro with Gizmo's Princess on the outside. Martini Sue takes back a bit into third with Fleck on the rail and Got a Good Reason out 3 wide. Midway round the opening turn, the quarter was 24 flat, and now the favorite, Gizmo's Princess, has opened up 3 lengths on Princess Moro. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Martini Sue, Got a Good Reason on the outside, and Fleck on the rail in last. 5/8 of a mile to go, and it's Gizmo's Princess cruising along on the lead. Opened up about 5.5 lengths on Princess Moro from second. Got a Good Reason is making up some ground, past a half mile in 47 3. Fleck is fourth on the inside, and the trailer is now Martini Sue. They're within the final half mile. Gizmo's Princess still has a 5-length advantage as they go into the turn. Princess Moro is tracking from second. Got a Good Reason, another 4 lengths back in third. Now Fleck begins to be asked, and Martini Sue continues to trail. 3/4 and 1/12 and 2. It's Gizmo's Princess. She hasn't been asked for much left, and she's got a 1/4 of a mile left to work with. Princess Moro is still second. Fleck is making a run on the outside. Got a Good Reason isn't responding, and Martini Sue continues to trail. But as they race into the stretch, it's Gizmo's Princess still on top. Gizmo's Princess has a 4.5 length lead on Princess Moro, who's running a good run from second, but needs to pick it up. In the final 16th, Gizmo's Princess is on top. She's tiring a little bit. Princess Moro is coming. Down to the wire, Gizmo's Princess. Princess Moro, Gizmo's Princess holds on. Princess Moro ran a good race to be second, then Fleck and Martini Sue well back in fourth in 1:46 and 2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 5, Gizmo's Princess. Second is number 2, Princess Moro. Third, number 1, Fleck. And fourth, number 4, Martini Sue. Unofficial race 3 order is 5-2-1-4. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, Gizmo's Princess. Gizmo's Princess is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Giant Gizmo out of Nigon's Princess. Bred in Ontario by Ellie Bogie Farm, ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. 2 wins in a row for Gizmo's Princess, who wins her 5th lifetime win here, covering the mile in a 16th in 1:46 and 2. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up for race 3. The winner, number 5, Gizmo's Princess, $340, $250, and $210. Number 2, Princess Moro, $430 and $270. And number 1, Fleck, $210. $2 exacta, 5-2, returns $15.80. $1 try, 5-2-1, $12 even. The $1 super, 5-2-1-4, returns $29.10. $2 double, 2-5, $6.80. And the $1 pick 3, $14.95. We're on the turf for race number 4, start of the late pick 4, coming up in 19 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're on track with us today, be sure to stick around after the races. We've got a free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring the Howling Horns. Concert sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Changes for the upcoming 4th race. Overweight on number 1, Marvel, 2 over at 120 pounds. Number 3, Wiccan Sense, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 5, Crumlin Jet, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 8, R Stormy Sophia, 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. Scratch the main track onlys, number 9 and 10. 18 minutes to post for race number 4. Field for race 4 is making their way onto the track. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Marvel. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. Number 2 is Silent But Violent. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. 3 is Wiccan Sense. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for owner trainer Michael Bennett. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Crumlin Jet. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Gary Shadobiak and owner Robin Osborne. 6 is Remember Old Times. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 7 is Seeds of Grandeur. Pierre Mailhot will pilot for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Nancy Fairgrieve. Number 8 is Our Stormy Sophia. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Lutha Shirley and owner Boomerang Stable. And on screen now is number 4, Fleeka. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 2 minutes to post for race 4. Field for race 4 is making their way onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4 is behind the starting gate. It's post time. First to load will be the current 8-5 favorite, Marvel, with Leo Salas. Marvel down to 6-5, goes in. Silent but Violent with Melanie Pinto to gate 2. Long shot Wiccan Sense and Mark Lee Buchanan up next. Fleeka makes her first start off with a claim. Juan Crawford aboard. Crumlin Jet and Chris Husbands to gate 5. Remember Old Times and Kirk Johnson. Seeds of Grandeur and Pierre Mailhot. And the outside gate, Our Stormy Sophia with Helen Vanek. All set. They're off. Marvel was out a little slowly. Crumlin Jet shows speed from the middle, as does Our Stormy Sophia and Remember Old Times. Then we go back to Wiccan Sense, Fleeka, and Seeds of Grandeur. Then the trailers are Marvel and Silent but Violent. They go into the turn, and Our Stormy Sophia has cleared from the outside gate. She's 1 3/4 lengths better than Crumlin Jet and Remember Old Times, who races a pair. Another 1.5 back to Fleeka, who's 4th, with Seeds of Grandeur to her outside. Then Silent but Violent out wide. Marvel, and the trailer is now Wiccan Sense. The quarter was 25-1, a very moderate pace for Our Stormy Sophia, who's opened up about 3. Remember Old Times is ahead better than Crumlin Jet. Then out wide, Silent but Violent is into 4th. Seeds of Grandeur between horses with Fleeka along the rail. Then Marvel, and another 2 lengths back to Wiccan Sense. Down the back stretch and into the far turn they go, and they're getting a little closer to Our Stormy Sophia. The lead is down to 2, but she re-breaks now past a half and 49-3. Silent but Violent making up some ground on the outside with Crumlin Jet and Remember Old Times. Marvel is angled off of the rail, trying to make a rally. To Hair inside is Seeds of Grandeur. Then it's 2 back to Fleeka, and Wick and Sense trails as they turn into the stretch. Our Stormy Sophia is still 2 lengths on top, but Marvel is moving nicely down the outside. Crumlin Jet along the rail and Silent but Violent. Fleeka making a late rally along the rail. Our Stormy Sophia still has the lead, but here comes Marvel. Marvel puts ahead in front in the final 16th of a mile. It is now Marvel. Marvel has overtaken Our Stormy Sophia and goes on to win. Our Stormy Sophia held off Seeds of Grandeur, then Silent but Violent and Fleeka in 129 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Marvel. Second, number 8, Our Stormy Sophia. Third is number 7, Seeds of Grandeur. And fourth, number 2, Silent but Violent. Unofficial race 4 order, 1872. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 1, Marvel. Marvel is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Lemon Drop Kid out of Marvelous. Bred in Kentucky by Peter E. Bloom Thoroughbreds LLC. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. It took 28 tries, but Marvel scores the first lifetime win here, covering the about 7 furlongs in 129 flat. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up for race 4. The winner, number 1, Marvel, 540, 320, and 260. Number 8, Our Stormy Sophia, 770 and 490. And number 7, Seeds of Grandeur, 590. $2 exacta, 1-8 returns $32.50. $1 try, 187, $144.90. $1 super, $394.80. $2 double, 5-1 is $14.30. And the $1 pick 3 pays $12.60. Final pick 3 of the day coming up in race 5. We have 21 minutes to post. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. We've got our special Sunday card with a first post of 105. That's our special Basset Hound Races Day. And then we'll be back on Tuesday with our standard Twilight 405 post time. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Race 5 is coming up in 20 minutes. We have no changes in the 5th race. Field for race 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to 6. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Leading off the post parade, number 1, Hard and Sweet. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 is Tomcat Black. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Natural 8 Stable. 3 is Call Me Wally. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Fortunato Galati. 4 is Sophia's Slugger. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 5 is Federal Law. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. And number 6 is Brady O'Brady. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 5. One minute to post for race 5. Starting gate about to take position at the 6 furlong mark. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate, set to begin loading. It's post time. Even money favorite at the moment is number 2, Tomcat Black. Looking for 2 wins in a row. We're waiting for Hard and Sweet to begin the loading process here. Hard and Sweet making his first start of 2022. Goes up with Ishmael Mascara. Even money favorite, Tomcat Black and Omar Marino. The 10-year-old, Call Me Wally with Jeffrey Alderson. Sophia's Slugger, one of 2 Radcliffe Racing stable runners here. Kirk Johnson aboard. Long shot Federal Law and Pierre Mailhot will go up next. And the last to load will be Brady O'Brady with Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Sophia's Slugger and Brady O'Brady both got out well. Federal Law has some early position, as does Hard and Sweet. Tomcat Black is taking back, and the early trailer is Call Me Wally. Down the backstretch they go. It's Sophia's Slugger, 2 lengths on top of the stablemate Brady O'Brady. Hard and Sweet making up ground along the rail. Federal Law takes back. Call Me Wally is into 5th on the outside, and Tomcat Black trails past an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Leading the way, it's Sophia's Slugger. He has 2.5 lengths on Hard and Sweet. Brady O'Brady between horses. Call Me Wally is into 4th in the 3-path. Federal Law 5th under a ride, and now Tomcat Black is asked for a little more. With 5/16 of a mile to go, Sophia's Slugger is led from the start. He still has 1 3/4 lengths on top of Brady O'Brady and Hard and Sweet. Call Me Wally is tired. Tomcat Black is swung out to the far outside to begin his rally, and Federal Law is along the rail as they swing into the stretch. It's Sophia's Slugger looking to go all the way, but Brady O'Brady is looking good down the outside. Hard and Sweet is tired. Federal Law along the rail, and out wide Tomcat Black, but within the final 16th of a mile, they still have 3 lengths to make up on Sophia's Slugger, and they're not going to get him. It's Sophia's Slugger getting up over Federal Law, then Hard and Sweet and Brady O'Brady in 1:11 and 1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Sophia's Slugger. Second is number 5, Federal Law, and we have a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in the show photo, number 1, Hard and Sweet, gets up over number 6, Brady O'Brady. So your unofficial race 5 order is 4-5-1-6. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 4, Sophia's Slugger. Sophia's Slugger is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Tapiture out of Macho Woman, bred in Ontario by Bradley Auger. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Third win at the meet and 5th lifetime win for Sophia's Slugger, who covered the 6 furlongs today in 1:11-1. Race 5 is official and prices are up. The winner, number 4, Sophia's Slugger, returns $8.70, $5.10, and $3. Longshot Federal Law was up for second, $17.60 and $5.80. And number 1, Hard and Sweet, $3.20. The $2 exacta, $4.5, $95.10. $1 try, $4.51, $309.20. $1 super, $4.516, $1,061.30. $2 double, $1.4, $42.10. $1 pick 3, $32.45. $1 early pick 4, $73.10. And the $1 early pick 5, $278.25. Late double wagering coming up in race 6. We have 21 minutes to post. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie Racetrack on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Lee Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. Tickets are now available at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca. Concert sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. We want to wish a happy 5th birthday to Holden. Happy birthday, Holden, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for the upcoming 6th race, a few overweights. Number 5, Flawless Pink, is 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Number 2, Ready to Rumble, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And number 7, Mahone Bay, is 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. Race 6 coming up in 19 minutes.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field for race 6 is making their way on track. Race 6 is sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2 races. Going 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Speedy Fire. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. 2 is Dance for Gold. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Fairy. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 4 is Honey Girl. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. 5 is Flawless Pink. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Krista Cole Simpson and owner Carrie Springer. Number 6 is Ready to Rumble. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. And number 7 is Mahone Bay. Ishmael Mascara has the mount for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leanne Ouellette. 4 minutes to post for race 6, late double wagering, starts here. Starting gate about to take position at the 5 1/2 furlong mark. We have 1 minute to post for race number 6. Race 6 field is heading towards the starting gate. Set to begin loading for race 6. The current favorite at 8-5 is number 4, Honey Girl. The first to go up will be Speedy Fire with Nicole Hine. Speedy Fire a bit hesitant behind the gate. And Speedy Fire goes in. Next up is Dance for Gold, a winner last week, looking for 2 in a row. Kirk Johnson aboard Dance for Gold. Ferry goes up with Pierre Mailhot. The favorite, Honey Girl with Melanie Pinto. Flawless Pink ships in from Woodbine. Chris Husbands has the mount. Ready to Rumble and Leo Salas. The combo of Salas, Mathis, and Self already have a win on today's card. Last up will be Mahone Bay with Ishmael Mascara. We're all set. They're off. Ready to Rumble got out well. Dance for Gold also showing speed. Speedy Fire is right there. Flawless Pink also showing up. It's going to be Dance for Gold getting out to a 1.5 length lead early though. Second is Speedy Fire, then Flawless Pink. Ready to Rumble is out wide in fourth. Honey Girl is fifth, and at the back, Mahone Bay and Ferry. Less than a half mile to go. It's Dance for Gold freewheeling on the lead, 3 lengths better than Speedy Fire. Dance for Gold went the opening quarter in 22 and 2. Into third, Ready to Rumble. Fourth is Flawless Pink. Honey Girl is fifth, 2 lengths better than Mahone Bay, and Ferry trails the field with less than 5/16 of a mile to go. Dance for Gold is on top, but Speedy Fire begins to make a run, and Ready to Rumble is finishing up nicely. Speedy Fire comes off the rail now to take a run at Dance for Gold. Dance for Gold went the half in 45 and 4, but here comes Speedy Fire and Ready to Rumble out wide. Coming from the back is Honey Girl 2 within the final 1/8 of a mile. Ready to Rumble is put ahead in front of Speedy Fire. Honey Girl is rallying into the final 70 yards. It's Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble. When Leo Salas wins, Speedy Fire held second over Honey Girl, and then Dance for Gold in 105 and 1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Ready to Rumble. Second was number 1, Speedy Fire. Third, number 4, Honey Girl. And fourth, number 2, Dance for Gold. Unofficial race 6 order is 6-1-4-2. Race 6 is now official. And returning to the winner's circle, the official Race 6 winner, number 6, Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble is a 3-year-old bay filly by Cantharos out of BD's Bid. Bred in Kentucky by BD Gibbs Farm, LLC. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. That's the second win on today's card for the combo of Salas, Mathis, and Self. Second lifetime win and second at the meet for Ready to Rumble, who's taken to the Fort Erie dirt nicely, covering the 5 1/2 furlongs today in 105 1. Winner's Circle presentation for Race 6 being made by Miller's Auto Recycling. Prices are up for Race 6. The winner, number 6, Ready to Rumble, $6, $3.20 and $2.20. Number 1, Speedy Fire, $4.10 and $2.50. And number 4, Honey Girl, $2.40. $2 Exacta, 6-1, returns $17.80. $1 Try, 6-1-4, $20.75. $1 Super, 6-1-4-2, $43.20. $2 Double, 4-6, $45.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $62.50. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in the 7th. We've got 17 minutes to post. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in this 7th race. Be the only winning ticket and collect the whole jackpot. Carry over $2,701.51. Changes for the upcoming 7th race. We have a rider change on number 2, Per Lorana, 2 pounds over, or Leo Salas picks up the mount. He'll be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Scratch also eligible, number 9, Ace Destroyer. And scratch the main track onlys, number 10, Strong Ending, and number 11, Ari Gold Speedwagon. 16 minutes to post for race number 7. Field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is an allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover just over $2,700. Leading off the post parade, number 1, Dots Vision. Omar Marino rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. Number 2 is Perlarana. Leo Salas rides for trainer Alan DeRusso and owner Maureen Hewitt Top. 3 is Fade Away. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is Be Very, Very Quiet. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. Number 5 is Am Prepared. Melanie Pinto has the ride for trainer Stephen Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. 6 is Deep Explorer. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Candace Warwick. Number 7 is English Classic. Josh Scott in the ride for trainer Angus Buntain and owner BNC Delivery. And number 8 is Dr. Uptown. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Robert Simonik. 2 minutes to post for race 7, jackpot high five wagering coming up here. We're on the turf for the nightcap. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. A couple of minutes left to get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is beginning to make their way onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Post time for race number 7. We're set to begin loading. First to go up will be the even money favorite, Dots Vision with Omar Marino. Dots Vision goes up. Next up is Per Lorana, who comes in from Woodbine. Leo Salas picks up the mount. Fade Away and Pierre Mailhot. Be Very, Very Quiet with Juan Crawford to gate 4. Am Prepared and Melanie Pinto, one of 2 for trainer Stephen Cathcart in here. The other Cathcart runner, Deep Explorer with Chris Husbands, goes up next. English Classic with Josh Scott to gate 7. Josh Scott, a regular rider at Ajax Downs. English Classic goes in. The last to load will be Dr. Uptown with Olaf Hernandez. Dr. Uptown is in, and we're all set. Dr. Uptown a little fractious. They're off. Am Prepared missed the start. Be Very, Very Quiet is going out for the early lead. Dots Vision also showing some speed. Then we have English Classic, Deep Explorer, and out wide Dr. Uptown, Per Lorana along the fence, Fade Away, and the trailer after the slow start is Am Prepared. They go into the turn, and Dot's Vision is making a bid for the lead after Be Very, Very Quiet showed that early flash of speed. The two of them are head and head, about 4 lengths better than Deep Explorer, who sits in third. Per Lorana is fourth along the rail. Fifth on the outside is English Classic, then Fade Away, Dr. Uptown, and Am Prepared continues to trail. The quarter was 24 seconds flat, and Be Very, Very Quiet had to work to shake clear of Dot's Vision, but he's opened up about 3 lengths. Dot's Vision is second, Deep Explorer, Fade Away, and English Classic races a trio. Per Lorana is backing up. Dr. Uptown on the outside asks for more, and Am Prepared is still the trailer. The half was 47-3, and it is still Be Very, Very Quiet on top. Dot's Vision is in striking position from second. Fade Away is into third. English Classic is out wide in fourth. Deep Explorer needs racing room. Per Lorana comes back on. Dr. Uptown is also blocked, and swinging to the far outside at the top of the stretch is Am Prepared. They're all in with a shot. The whole field is maybe separated by 2 lengths. Fade Away on top. English Classic right there. Dr. Uptown and Am Prepared way out closer to the outside fence. Up the rail, Deep Explorer. There's still 6 with a chance. Dot's Vision has the lead. Deep Explorer up the fence. Dr. Uptown is there as they come down to the wire. It's Dot's Vision getting the job done again. A photo for place, Am Prepared was in for fourth. The photo for place was Deep Explorer and Dr. Uptown, but what a finish. 126-4 for the about 7 furlongs. Photo finish in race number 7. Hold all tickets until the photo results are posted. What a race to close out the day. The winner of race number 7 was number 1, Dot's Vision. In the photo for place, number 6, Deep Explorer, gets up over number 8, Dr. Uptown. And then fourth was number 5, Am Prepared. So your unofficial race 7 order is 1-6-8-5. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 1, Dot's Vision. Dot's Vision is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Miss Dorothy. Bred in Ontario by Gary Wellwood. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Inc. That's a double for the combo of Marino, Fairley, and Ace Racing Stable. Dot's Vision, 2 wins in a row. That's a 9th lifetime win for the 7-year-old. He covered the about 7 furlongs today in 1:26 and 4. Race 7 is official. Getting in for 5th for the Jackpot High Five is number 3, Fade Away. The winner, number 1, Dots Vision, $3.50, $2.60, and $2.10. Number 6, Deep Explorer, $5 and $3.20. And number 8, Dr. Uptown, $4.50. $2 Exacta, 1.6, returns $12.40. $1 Try, 1.68, $26 even. $1 Super, 1.685, $172.20. $1 High Five, 1.6853 is $422.60. Carry over into Sunday's card of racing will be $5,402.93. The $2 double, 6-1, returns $11.50. $1 pick 3, $40.25. $1 pick 4, $124.95. And the $1 late pick 5, $284 even. And racing fans, on screen now is the show photo for race number 7. You can see number 8, Dr. Uptown, about a head better than number 5, and Prepared. Deep Explorer was also close. He was placed in that photo. Very good finish in race 7. The photo finish is on screen now. We had a claim in race number 7. Number 8, Dr. Uptown, was claimed by the partnership of Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable Incorporated, and will move to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. Jackpot High Five is slowly rebuilding. Carryover into Sunday's card will be $5,402.93. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie. We have a special Sunday card featuring the Basset Hound races after the horses finish. First post on Sunday will be 1:05. And then we'll be back on Tuesday with our Twilight 4:05 post time. Check out our website, fortierieracing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we have live video streaming of the races, and you can find all of our replays on the website as well. If you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around. We have a free concert featuring the Howling Horns at the Tiki Bar, sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Lee Marlene and the Trip. This is a ticketed fundraiser for COPE. You can get your tickets now at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca, sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. As we mentioned before, be sure to come on out on Sunday. We've got a special card of racing featuring the Basset Hounds after the races. Basset Hound races coming up this Sunday. Our next Tiki Bar concert will be on Tuesday, August 23rd, featuring the Strictly Hip free concert sponsored by Phil and Sarah, Royal LePage Real Estate. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post is 105. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are always recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And that concludes live racing on this Tuesday evening here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We thank you all for joining us today. If you're on track, be sure to stick around for the concert by the Howling Horns. We wish you all a safe drive home. If you've joined us off-site via the internet or simulcast wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie, have a great Tuesday night, and we'll see you next week.